Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
In the most holy name of Allah, who came to us, the black man and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad the Great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters, in the Nation of Islam's greeting words of peace in the Arabic language, which is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. For those of you, and there should always be at least a few, who are unfamiliar with the greeting words Assalamu alaikum, they simply mean, when they are translated from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, peace be unto you. And as we explain Sunday after Sunday after Sunday after Sunday after Sunday, what you see when you open up the white man's poison book that you have been made to believe, many of you, is the Holy Bible. Holy in the sense that it is all the divinely revealed word of God. We know from the most honorable Elijah Muhammad that the Bible is a poison book in that, though there is much truth that is in the Bible from God, through Moses, through Jesus, through all of the prophets before and between Moses and Jesus. That truth, Christian, hard-headed, die-hard, pesty, pain in the neck Christian, that truth that makes you hard-headed, stiff-necked, and rebellious towards we the Muslims who are trying to teach you the truth, that truth has had falsehood added to it. So you read your so-called Holy Bible, and you get a good feeling from reading the Word of God, and you allow your good feeling from the truth that you know to be just that, the truth. You allow that feeling to convince you that the Bible is not a poison book, but that it is a holy book. What makes the Bible poison, I will say again, is not the truth that you recognize as truth. It's not that truth that gives you such a good feeling and fools you into believing in the rest. It is that rest, the falsehood that the white man has added to that truth. That's what makes the Bible poison.
Go ahead.
Jesus never taught that slaves should obey their masters. That you should love your enemies. Talk black to me. That he who strikes you on one cheek, you should turn the other cheek to allow that cheek to be smitten too. Talk black to me. Jesus never taught that you should love your enemies, for the disbelievers hate their enemies, and if you are the righteous and you hate your enemies the same as they do, meaning you don't operate on a higher standard than they do, then you're wrong. Jesus never taught that. That is falsehood. It's poison. The white man added that to the truth of what Jesus actually did teach to make a fool and a tool out of you. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. David hated his enemies
Go ahead.
and prayed to God for the destruction of his enemies. And the Bible says David was a man after God's own heart. Talk back to me. So what you believe about hating, because you believe the white man's lies about Jesus teaching you against hating, that makes David wrong. Talk black to me. This is in spite of the fact that Jesus said, in order for you to be true to him, you might have to hate your own mother, your own loved ones, for his name's sake. Talk black to me. When you open up this poison book, the Bible, to the 43rd chapter of Genesis and the 23rd verse, you find the greeting words of the Muslims, but you don't find the greeting words of the Muslims in this Christian Bible in the language of the Muslims. You find it in the language of the Christians, in particular, the English. There are Christians who are not English. There are many nations that are Christian nations that do not speak the English language, but we're not going to discuss them right now. You find in Genesis 43 and 23 the Muslim greeting in the Christian language of English. Now, in the Muslim language, you give the Muslim greeting by saying Assalamu alaikum. But in the Christian language of English, you give that Muslim greeting by saying peace be unto you.
That's right.
In the book of Luke, in the 24th chapter and the 36th verse, you find Jesus, whom you believe from the white man to have been a Christian, to have taught Christianity. You find Jesus giving the Muslim greeting to his disciples. But in Luke 24 and 36, Jesus is greeting like the Muslims greet, but not in the Muslims' language. It's in the Christians' language of English, which Jesus did not speak. And so in 24 and 36, Luke 24, 36, Jesus says, peace be unto you, to his disciples. In St. John, the 20th chapter, two separate verses, verse 19 and verse 21, Jesus says, peace be unto you. That's what it says in John, because John is written in the Christian language of English.
Go ahead.
But those English Christian words in the Muslim language is Assalamu alaikum.
That's right.
Y'all listen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, why is Jesus in the New Testament, the prophet Joseph in the Old Testament, Why are they giving you, through the Bible the white man gave you, the exact same greeting that I gave you when I opened up this lecture?
Come on.
I just gave it to you in the Muslim language. But Joseph and Jesus give you the same greeting in your Christian Bible in the Christian language of English. Was Joseph Christian? There were no Christians during the time of the prophet Joseph. Was Jesus Christian? You think Jesus was Christian.
Come on.
Jesus never taught Christianity. If Joseph wasn't Christian, Jesus wasn't Christian.
That's right.
Joseph greeted, "Peace be unto you." Jesus greeted, "Peace be unto you." They must have had the same God. They must have had the same religion. And according to what you believe from the white man, they even spoke the same language, Hebrew. Talk black to me. How do you say peace be unto you in Hebrew? Assalamu alaikum.
See.
How do you say peace be unto you in Aramaic? That's the language Jesus actually spoke. How do you say that in Aramaic? Assalamu alaikum. Muhammad comes along, and you expect that Muhammad would greet by saying Assalamu alaikum. But guess what? At least in this particular Holy Quran, translated by Maulana Muhammad Ali, Assalamu alaikum as a greeting is in this book, in the Muslim language of Arabic. But right next to it, to the left of it, is the English, the white man's Christian language of English translation. So I can open up my Holy Quran and read the words, "Peace be unto you." And then look over to the right and see Assalamu alaikum in Arabic and not realize that's what I'm looking at because I can't read Arabic.
Go ahead.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
When I open up the Quran and I see "Peace be unto you" and the Arabic is right next to it, I know that in between all that Arabic I'm looking at, some of that Arabic literally says Assalamu alaikum. But since the Holy Quran that I have is designed to give you the English translation of all those Arabic words that you can't read, I certainly can't. It doesn't say Assalamu alaikum. It says "Peace be unto you." What have we learned thus far? We have a Bible's Old Testament, a Bible's New Testament, and a Holy Quran. All of them have the white man's Christian language of English in them. And all of the prophets in the Old Testament, the New Testament, well, there's only one prophet in the New Testament, and the Holy Quran, same greeting, same words, "Peace be unto you." But somehow you think the Quran teaches one religion, the New Testament of the Bible teaches another religion, and the Old Testament of the Bible teaches an even older religion than that. This is ridiculous. Are y'all listening this afternoon?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to need somebody to go turn that air conditioner on. I forgot to turn it on. Just hit the button that says system, and it'll go to the right. It'll say cool. hit the button on the left,
Yes, sir.
and then you'll see it go to cool.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Especially since I'm drinking hot coffee.
That's all.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Joseph in the Old Testament, Jesus in the New Testament, Muhammad in the Holy Quran. All three in English, peace be unto you. If Joseph spoke Hebrew, he would have said Assalamu alaikum. If Jesus spoke Aramaic, he would have said Assalamu alaikum. Muhammad did speak Arabic, so he said Assalamu alaikum. Y'all with me?
Yes, sir.
Why so much on this? I ask that same question Sunday after Sunday and give you the answer Sunday after Sunday. Because if you're saying, will you please stop talking about that and start talking about something that I'm interested in, it's because you are one of those niggas who has not done your damn job. You don't have anybody watching this video who is unfamiliar with what I'm saying. And so you're not getting a good feeling from knowing or feeling that they are learning what you have already learned, that they are on their way to being where you already are. You're not getting that feeling because you didn't tune in to the video in order to get the good feeling that comes from watching me teach and feeling that I am making a reach to the guest that you invited. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You're not here for somebody else. You're here for yourself. Sunday's not for you. Saturday is for you. FOI class is for you. MGT class is for you. Sunday is not for you. You got too many Sunday niggas in the Nation of Islam, Brother Javon.
Go ahead, brother.
You got too many Sunday niggas in the Nation of Islam, Brother Gerard X.
Right.
Yes, sir.
It's too many Sunday niggas in the Nation of Islam, and that's why there are not more members of the Nation of Islam.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Gee.
You trying to learn your religion on Sunday. A simple and basic fundamental introduction to your religion is what's supposed to be taught on Sunday. Because Sunday is for the people who don't know what you know.
Come on.
So when I'm teaching what you already know, shut up. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. What is the title of my lecture this afternoon? It's End of the Present World Order.
Go ahead.
When is the end of the present world order? A final end of the present world order could take place before I finish this damn coffee, let alone the lecture.
Right.
So it's imperative that you get people who don't know what you know to get in this video and find out. Because the fact that you know, you think that benefits you. No, it doesn't. It condemns you. Because all of the blood of the people who do not escape the end of this present world order, because you didn't warn them. Ezekiel chapter 3, verse 18. St. Luke chapter 12, verse 47. Because you didn't invite them. When they go down with this world, God is going to require their blood at your hands. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Listen, let's get a few things straight. Now, I'm going to try to be nice, but there are two things that are going on right now that might have me going crazy up here. One of those things is I'm drinking caffeinated coffee. The other of those two things is that ain't nobody here. So you might want to damn duck, because the funk might be coming. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Especially since the reason nobody's here is because checks came on the 1st and the 3rd of the month. And when checks come on the 1st or the 3rd day of the month, niggas got a few dollars in their pocket. It's time to do all of the things that Muhammad said don't do.
Come on, brother. Man.
So you ain't got no damn time for Muhammad.
Right.
Until you blow through all your damn money.
Go ahead, brother. That's right.
This is why 9 times out of 10, brother, when I come up here and I start opening, I have this stupid grin on my face.
No niggas.
Don't make me tell you every week why I'm grinning when I start opening up.
Come on, brother. Man.
I promise you, every single time that happens, what I'm laughing about on the inside, and I can't keep my game face straight, is niggas.
No niggas. That's right.
And the white man. Niggas come from the white man.
Go ahead.
No cracker, no niggas. If you take a God, a black God, and put him under the power and rule of a white devil, that black God becomes a damn nigger. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You can't have cats raising dogs.
Come on.
You can't have flies raising frogs. It just can't happen.
That's right.
You can't have white folks raising black folks.
Mm.
Niggas speaking English.
Go ahead.
Name John.
Wait. Smith.
Niggas name Jones. Niggas name Jackson. Niggas name Johnson. Niggas speaking English. Niggas being Christians.
Go ahead, man.
That's a nigga. You ain't supposed to have no name like Mary. You ain't supposed to have no name like Susan.
Come on.
You ain't supposed to have no name like Eric.
Right.
You ain't supposed to have no name like David or Kevin or Robert or Stephen.
Go ahead, man. Baby.
You ain't supposed to have no name like Jackson, Johnson, Smith, and damn Jones.
Come on, bro.
You're black, damn it. But your name ain't black. Your language ain't black. Your God ain't black. Your religion ain't black. That makes you a nigger, and if you don't like it, get the fuck off my damn video. If you a cat, your God should be feline. If you a cat and your name is Rin Tin Tin, your name ought to be Felix. The hell are you doing with the name Spot? And you a damn cat. You're supposed to be Felix. Your God is supposed to be feline. Your religion is supposed to be feline. You ain't got no damn business eating bones.
Go ahead.
You're supposed to be eating tuna fish.
Right.
Niggas eating pizza.
Come on.
Pretzels.
Yeah.
Hot dogs.
Right, man. Come on.
Hamburgers.
And without the burger. Go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
A black nigga eating French fries. Nigga, you French?
No, sir.
You sure as hell fried. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
You take your behind to Africa, you can't eat nothing. Niggas will go to Africa and go to McDonald's.
It's real. It's real. Yep. They won't even dare.
You don't know what to eat or how to eat in Africa, but you're a so-called African. You don't know what to say or what you hear when somebody over there says it because you don't speak the language. Y'all all right?
Go ahead.
Sir.
Wake us up.
You got half niggas over there.
That's crazy.
You in Africa with an English name and speaking the English language in damn Africa.
Speaking French too. That's right. Yeah.
Francophone nation.
Yeah. Yep.
Speaking French.
Come on. That's right.
You know them niggas eating French fries.
Go ahead, man.
Imagine that.
That's real, bro.
You done went to Africa and got some Papa John's. You done went to Africa and got some Pizza Hut.
Oh,
Can you imagine going to Africa and getting some lemon pepper wings?
Oh, no, bro. It's
Oh, we crazy as hell.
That's it. We are, bro. We are.
You are black, and you need to start being black.
Come on.
You need to start having a black consciousness. That doesn't mean grow no damn dreadlocks. That don't mean wear no flip-flops.
Come on.
Don't tap no unk on your damn skin or chew no damn stick.
That's right, brother.
You'll get a pass if you beat a drum a little bit, but don't go too crazy with that either.
All right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And you fake bootleg Africans that want to dress yourself. I mean, niggas got African snot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Niggas be blowing their nose African snot. Picking their nose African boogers.
Go ahead, man.
Because you so fake.
Right.
You trying to look so African, nigga. You blow your nose and you got kente snot in the damn tissue.
Go ahead.
African boogers in your damn nose.
Come on, bro. You be there, bro. You be there.
African clothes. You just a dressed up nigga. You ain't no African fool.
Come on.
You just a dressed up nigga. Fake it. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
Especially one of you who is a registered Muslim in bad standings. Talking all this Africa talk. Because you got English lesson C1, but you didn't understand it. So you have pushed it to the side as something that's not relevant, as something that's not true.
Right.
You don't understand it. Talk black to me.
Go ahead, brother, man.
Everybody still all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. How many original Muslims are there in North America? A little over 17 million. Those are 1930s numbers.
That's true.
I'm not giving you the present numbers. I'm reciting a lesson. Didn't I just smack a nigga for not understanding the lesson?
Yes, sir.
Well, then I'm going to tell you what the lesson says.
Right.
A little over 17 million. Did I hear you say some of the 17 million do not know that they are Muslims?
Yes, sir.
I hardly believe that unless they're blind, deaf, and dumb. Well, they were made blind, deaf, and dumb by the devils when they were babies.
Stop right there. That's right. Say it.
Talk back to me.
Say it. Say it.
All right. What else does the lesson say? Well, there's a whole lot that the lesson says. Can the devil fool a Muslim?
No, sir, no.
Not nowadays.
Now.
When you say not nowadays,
Present.
you're implying there was a time when the Muslims could be fooled by the devils.
Come on.
Teach.
Y'all listening to me?
Loud and clear, sir.
My Iranian niggas. I know my language is inappropriate. Get over that. My Iranian niggas. You can't tell me that though you are Muslims, the devil been fooling you nowadays.
That's real.
The devil fooled y'all.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Present day. Yes, sir.
He asks you to negotiate with him
With the devil.
over something that's non-negotiable. You have to negotiate with him over something your God, your religion, your Holy Quran gives you the right to do. Talk black to me.
Go ahead, man.
But you enter into negotiations with this cracker. And while he's promising you a meeting on Sunday, he attacks you
Right.
on Friday.
Right. Juma.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead, bud.
Because he fooled you. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You have an Azari, and I think the Azaris are Turks. You have an Azari Turkish president of your Islamic Republic of Iran.
Right.
As the result of your hardline president Raisi being assassinated, setting up elections where the dumb, stupid, jackass, punk, peckerwood-loving goddamn Iranians voted this sucker president into office. A punk. Here we go, an Amber Alert. That's why this world is coming to an end.
Yes, sir.
A damn child abduction. If it says, if just hit OK. Unbelievable.
Yeah, bro.
Remind me to tell them about these crackers and this software. I meant to do it last week
Yeah.
and forgot to do it last week.
Yes, sir.
Did the video stop?
That's what I'm trying to make sure it did.
Everybody still all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We're answering the question, can the devil fool a Muslim?
That's where we at.
Not nowadays.
Right.
Something's wrong because there's plenty of Muslims being fooled.
Today.
Today,
That's right.
the Iranians being fooled.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Try to do it next time.
All right, here we go. So, Raisi and Abdullahian are killed in a so-called accidental helicopter crash
Right. Couple of months. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
at a time when Iran and America are at odds over Israel.
Right.
The Islamic resistance,
Come on.
the axis of resistance, is giving the white man hell. In particular, the no good, wicked, lying so-called Jew in Israel.
Mm-hmm.
So since Iran, according to the white man, is the root of Israel's problems in the Middle East, something has to be done about Iran. Raisi is hardline. Not only is Raisi hardline, but Khomeini is so far up in age that the devil is looking forward to his death. Y'all following me so far?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is all happening at the end of this present world.
Come on.
Which means that this present world, the powers that govern it, are in a panic. They're desperate to hold on to a power
Come on.
that they see slipping through their fingers.
Mm.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead, brother.
All right. So, Khomeini is being viewed as one foot in the grave, the other one on a banana peel.
Mm.
Raisi, the hard-line president, is being looked at as a probable replacement for Khomeini.
Right.
Khomeini.
Okay.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You don't want Raisi to become the new supreme leader if you the goddamn white man. You don't want him to become the new supreme leader. Also, you need something done about Iran right now, because Islamic resistance of Iraq, Hezbollah in Syria, Hamas, Palestinian Islamic Jihad,
You got Yemen.
Ansar Allah, aka Houthis in Yemen,
Mm-hmm.
giving Israel hell. Talk black to me. You need regime change in Iran.
Wow.
That has been a stated goal.
Come on, bro.
Regime change in Iran.
No. Go
Oh,
ahead.
yeah. Okay, so look.
Wow.
Raisi, the hardline president,
Come on, bro.
who is a very, very potential replacement for Khomeini as supreme leader. Y'all listening to me? Before Khomeini became supreme leader, guess what he was? President.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
When Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini, when he was supreme leader, you had two presidents that were only president for as long as it takes an Afrocentric to pick an African booger out his damn nose.
Wow.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The revolution took place in 79.
Right.
You had two presidents in just 2 years.
Right.
81 comes around.
Right.
Only 2 years later, you done had two presidents already, which means you didn't really have any.
Right.
Then Ali Khamenei, the present supreme ruler in 81, becomes president. So you got Ruhollah Khomeini, the main man, 50 grand.
No joke. That's right. No joke.
The father of their revolution. He's supreme leader. Ali Khamenei is president.
Right.
Khomeini dies. Ali Khamenei moves up to supreme leader.
Right.
Well, you got Ali Khamenei, supreme leader, Ibrahim Raisi, president.
Got you. Right.
And people are looking at that dynamic as the same again. When one dies, the other one is stepping up.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
I'm not saying that was definitely going to happen, but that's what the powers that be, they were looking at it that way.
Okay.
That made Raisi a target.
Mm.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Mm.
So all of a sudden the damn helicopter crashed.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Abdullahi was hardcore too.
Yeah, he wasn't no joke.
The prime minister, I think what he was, a foreign minister, whatever damn man, I don't care nothing about none of that.
He wasn't no joke.
Whatever he was hardcore with it.
Yeah.
They died. All right? Then you get this punk,
Weak. He weak, yeah.
Possession, Punk Eshkin. Then you get Masood Punk Eshkin.
Mm.
Takes over as president. He wants to have good relations
Yep.
with the West.
Yes.
A hardline president that don't give a damn about the West dies mysteriously.
Mm.
And the faggot, the biatch that took his place wants to make a damn deal with the devil.
Mm.
And I'm not supposed to be suspicious,
Right. Mm.
especially when the stated goal is regime change. So this faggot steps in, taking all these soft sucker positions
Yeah.
in Iran. The punk is not even Persian.
Ooh.
He's Azeri,
Mm.
Azerbaijan. He ain't even Iranian, aka Persian.
Mm.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Mm.
Azerbaijan is a friend of America,
Mhm.
a friend of Israel.
Mm.
Are you listening to me?
Loud and clear, sir.
They allow their country to be used by Israel and America to attack Iran.
Mm.
Punk Eshkin is one of them.
Mm.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir, Brother Minister.
So while he's playing grab a triple S
Mm.
with the damn white man,
Wow.
Israel is just picking them off,
Mm-hmm.
picking them off one by one.
Right, yes, right.
Attack after attack, embarrassment after embarrassment. All these damn Operation True Promises on back order.
Falling apart, yeah. Yep.
What do you mean on back order? Taking you forever to do it. Because there's indecision in your damn country. Y'all ain't all on the same page. I don't give a damn what Professor Morandi said.
Come on.
Y'all ain't all on the same page.
Mm.
Some of y'all punks. Some of you are anti-Iran. You're pro-West,
Mm-hmm.
which makes you a damn fool. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
You don't know what the hell to do with America. That's because you don't have the supreme wisdom that we have. Let me tell you one of the lessons
Come on.
that we, the nation of Islam, have. Why does Muhammad and any Muslim
Murder. Come on, Brother Minister.
murder the devil? What is the duty of each Muslim in regard to thorn devils?
Come on.
What reward does a Muslim receive by presenting the four devils at one time?
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Be white man, Batman?
100% wicked, brother.
No good.
No.
How good is the white man, Brother Gerard?
No good.
No good. Ain't no good in no damn cracker. None. Not one. I don't give a damn if you're a white person and you're not quote unquote racist. And you strive as hard as you can to be fair and just, no matter what race, ethnicity, whatever. You still the devil. And there's absolutely no good in you. I said in you. I didn't say about you. I said in you. If you are a white man or woman who strives to be the opposite as much as you can of the racist cracker white man or woman, all praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You will be rewarded for your good behavior. But it ain't nothing but behavior. At the very core of your existence, your mitochondrial DNA, you are a no good whatsoever devil. And that's why I gotta clap for you. You got that many strikes working against you and you still trying to do right? Good for you. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You ain't the proof of nothing. Don't give me no cracker that does good to prove that crackers are not no good. One cracker out of a trillion
Wow.
is not like the rest. And you gonna tell me this one cracker proves that this trillion ain't what they are. But when I bring you a trillion crackers that's the opposite of him, that does not prove that that's what he is or she is. You are silly as hell. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
He is 100% wicked and will not keep. What did I say?
Will not keep.
Did I say will not obey?
Will not keep.
I said will not keep. If the lesson said he is 100% wicked and will not obey the laws of Islam, you could bring me white Muslims as proof that I'm lying because these white Muslims are obeying the law of Islam. But that ain't what the lesson says. It says will not keep and obey the laws of Islam. That means the cracker act right for a minute. You'll get a few crackers here and there doing the right thing. Talk black to me. That's why in this message to the black man, I'm going to read it to you. A short, awkward pause. Maybe not so short after all. Now somebody wants to call me.
Well, yeah. Good trip, man.
Vibrate my damn podium. Page 131. We have thousands of the darker people joining Islam all over the earth. But a very few whites accept Islam. a very few whites accept Islam.
Yes, sir.
Why? It didn't say no whites at all. It said a very few
Yes, sir.
whites.
Yes, sir.
So like I said, you'll get the cracker to act and be right for a hot minute, but he won't keep and obey the laws of Islam. That means that obeying the laws of Islam, doing right and being white, is something that can happen temporarily. Something that can happen occasionally. But the overall picture of being white is being wicked. 100%.
That's right.
Talk black to me. Because he's 100% wicked and will not keep and obey the laws of Islam. His ways are like a snake. His ways and actions are like a snake of the grafted type. Not even a natural snake. Of the grafted type. So Muhammad, what Muhammad? Prophet Muhammad. So Muhammad, your Quran doesn't teach you this. At least it doesn't teach you this plainly enough for you to understand it. You were not supposed to be taught by this Quran plainly enough to understand what I'm saying to you right now.
Go ahead.
So Muhammad learned that he could not reform the devils. Can the devil fool a Muslim, Brother Gerard asks?
No, sir. Not nowadays.
Not nowadays. After Muhammad learned that he could not reform the devils, could the devils fool Muhammad yesterday? Talk right to me. Hell no.
Right.
Once Muhammad learned that he could not reform the devils, Muhammad himself was a Muslim that the devil could no longer fool.
Go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So Muhammad learned that he could not reform the devil, so, meaning therefore, because of that, so they had to be murdered. Are you listening to me? All Muslims. Evidently, some of us, we ain't really Muslim. All Muslims will murder the devil. Now, these Muslims that'll smoke this cracker. Why? All Muslims will murder the devil because they know, not think, know that he is a snake, and if he be allowed to live, he will sting someone else.
That's right.
This is what you Iranians don't know. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
This is what you Orthodox Muslims, no matter who you are, don't know.
See.
Each Muslim is required to bring 4 devils.
Go ahead.
And by bringing and presenting the 4 devils at one time, his reward is, well, I don't have it on today. I'm wearing my uniform today. His reward is a button to wear on the lapel of his coat. A lot of these Sunday Muslims, Brother Gerard X,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
wear that national on the lapel of their coat, and they don't deserve it.
Wow.
They have no business with that national on their lapel.
Wow.
They're not wearing that national as a reward for a damn thing they have ever done other than wear a bow tie and eat a bean pie.
Wow.
You listening to me, brother?
Yes, sir.
They think because they Sunday Muslim niggas,
Yes, sir.
they ain't Saturday Muslim niggas.
Go ahead.
They not Monday night Muslim niggas.
Yes, sir.
They teaching niggas. but they're not training them.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
So they think they're entitled to wear that lapel pin. Punk, you ain't got no justification for have that pin on your coat. You ain't never brought and presented no 4 devils at one time.
Yes, sir.
You don't even believe that the temples that you would bring them to should exist. Talk black to me. His reward is a button to wear on the lapel of his coat, also a free transportation
Yes, sir. See Brother Muhammad.
to the holy city Mecca
Yes, sir.
to see Brother Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
To what, Brother Muhammad?
See.
See him. Prophet Muhammad dead.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Now, goddamn it, what Muhammad you going over there to see?
Go ahead. See.
Don't you recite that lesson no more.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So what you saying, Minister Eric? I just said it, fool. What the hell? Like I'm dancing around something. Nigga, I said it.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Whatever I haven't said, I deliberately haven't said it because I don't mean that. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You have a lesson that I have that says a free transportation to the holy city Mecca to see.
To see. Right.
See Brother Muhammad. You know damn well when you read that lesson or recite it that a controversy comes up in your damn mind and in your heart. Because you saying to yourself, well, it can't mean that. But it can't mean that either. I mean, come on, there's no way it means that. Okay, nigga, what it mean? Come on now. The hell out of my face.
Come on. See.
Like the messenger through the Savior just dropped that in the lessons, but it was a mistake. It ain't really all that correct. Crazy as hell. Ain't no way in hell I'm wearing bow ties and eating bean pies.
Yes, sir.
Some of you niggas are wearing bean pies and eating bow ties. You backwoods jackass.
Come on.
Ain't no way in hell I'm getting up here preaching like I preach, moving the way that I move with the kind of belief in what I'm saying and doing that you have. If I believed the way you believe, ain't no way in hell I could be rocking with this Nation of Islam stuff.
See.
When in the world I'm going to rep something,
Yes, sir.
whether as a minister or not, if my belief in it is like that?
Yes, sir.
How could you represent something that you don't believe? Damn! How could you do that?
Good question.
I'm here because I've got... That's how I am with this. That's why I'm here. I'm not playing with this.
Go ahead.
But some of you Sunday Muslim niggas, more teaching than training. You only half believe what the hell you representing. When you run up on something that looks a little controversial, you don't dive in. You just nix it off. You treat it like I treat the problem book. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Look out a problem book for a reason.
Damn right.
Yes, sir.
I always been scared of that book. Still am, 42 years later. I read it, be like, I'll pull a 9 on that problem book in a minute. That's a fault of mine. I admit it. Y'all still all right?
Yes, sir.
You read things like that and you just nix it because you're not well grounded in the study of Islam, let alone the training of it, to face it like a man. You just run away from it. Talk black to me. There are things that the messenger taught that you feel if you represent them strongly, you might end up looking like a fool. How in the hell can you believe that Elijah Muhammad is the messenger of Allah and fear you're going to look like a damn fool if you stand hard on what he teaches? I couldn't do that. But you Sunday niggas can. Y'all listening to me? Each Muslim is required to bring 4 devils. Are white people allowed to attend our meetings? Are white people devils?
Yes, sir.
Well, then how you going to bring 4 devils to a temple meeting that they're not allowed to attend?
Good question. Yes, sir.
You got to go to lesson number 2 to understand that. Tell us the mental and physical power of a real devil.
Come on.
That means some devils are not real. Some devils are not really devils. Meaning they're not devils by nature, they're just devils by circumstance. What is the circumstance that would make someone who is not really a devil, meaning by nature, a devil by circumstance? The Bible tells us this. But even the Bible, listen now, even the Bible only tells us this if we in a secret order. Hiram was struck a blow where? To his head. That blow to Hiram's head rendered him what? Dead. Talk black to me. English lesson C1 talks about that very thing. Did I hear you say some of the 17 million do not know? No, no. Where do you know things? In your damn head. Why would you not know something about yourself? You've been struck a blow to your head. And you've been rendered dead to the knowledge of what you no longer know. Some of the 17 million don't know they're Muslims. Sitting up in church talking about hallelujah and thank you, Jesus. Because you don't know you're Muslim. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So when you've been struck a blow to your head and rendered dead, you are a devil by that circumstance. Because having not the knowledge of yourself and the devils, you have become a good servant for the devils. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
What the devil say, you say. What the devil do, you do. Talk black to me. When you see the devil, you look at him. When you hear the devil, you listen to him. Where the devil says go, you go. Where the devil says stay from, you stay from.
Wow.
Talk black to me.
Wow. Teach.
That goes for the white devil and the black one. Because the messenger said that about a black devil before he turned devil. Y'all ain't listening to me. Elijah Muhammad on July 30th, 1972 spoke those words about a black devil who was not yet a devil. He had not yet turned devil. Are you listening to me? But after the messenger departed, he turned devil and followed Wallace. And he helped Wallace destroy the Nation of Islam. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Then after being a good devil servant of that black devil bastard Wallace D. Muhammad, Wallace did, after wiping his anus with this nigga, what you do with what you wipe yourself with. He flushed that nigga. And then when Wallace flushed that nigga, he decided he gonna get up and start teaching Elijah again. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Teach hard, heavy, and strong for about 5 to 7 years. And then start flirting with Wallace again. Having little unity meetings, negotiations. Talk black to me, consultations. Next thing you know, we study in the Holy Quran instead of Message to the Black Man.
Wow.
Next thing you know, we study in the Holy Quran instead of Fall of America and Our Savior Has Arrived. Next thing you know, the Quran has become the curriculum. Over and above and instead of Supreme Wisdom 1 and 2, Message to the Black Man, Savior Has Arrived, Fall of America, How to Eat to Live 1 and 2, Supreme Wisdom Lessons. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
That's not our course of study anymore. Now the Quran is our course of study. Talk black to me. Somebody need to bring this nigga here and bring 3 of his like-minded, want to punch Minister Eric in his head, render Minister Eric dead, bring that nigga and 3 of his damn security in here and earn yourself a pen.
Come on.
Talk black to me. It means bring 4 devil heads. It means don't chop off the white man's head and be dragging no bloody bag of white cracker heads in here. So what? The floor is red. Still gonna stain the rug. We ain't interested. It means bring 4 lost founds. You bring a nigga here named David Washington. That's a devil's head.
Yes, sir.
That's why he has a devil's name. He believes in the devil's God. He believes in the devil's religion.
Yes, sir.
He speaks only the devil's language.
Come on.
And he has the devil's culture.
Teach.
He got God body, 5%. He got God body, but he got devil head.
Teach.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Teach.
You bring him or her and 3 others like him or her, you get a button. And they got to be 18 or above. Anything under 18, well, actually under 16, you got to get permission of the parents. But if they're 18 or above, all 4 of them, you get your pen. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
His reward is to wear a button to wear on the lapel of his coat, also a free transportation to the holy city Mecca to actually see Brother Muhammad. Now there's some brother, you decide on your own, but there's a brother named Muhammad,
Yes, sir.
not Shabazz, not Hussein, not Ali, not Shah, not Bachar, but a brother of ours named Muhammad. That a reward for earning that pen, not feeling entitled to it and sticking it on, punk, but earning it like a real soldier. There's a brother named Muhammad that we get a free transportation to the holy city Mecca to actually see, bro. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Muhammad learned he couldn't reform the devils. Muhammad learned they had to be murdered. You Orthodox Muslims haven't learned that. Some of you learned it, but you turned hypocrite to it. You went back to spook worship. Now you no longer know that the white man is 100% not keep and obey the laws of Islam. You think this cracker can be reformed. You no longer know he has to be killed. Talk black to me. Now there's going to be somewhat of a pause because there's something I want to read to you about what I just said to you. Everybody still all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here we go. I have to go to my phone because I don't know what page it's on. So I have to go to the phone and do a search on it. All right, let's go to bookmarks. I don't want that one. I don't want that one either. Okay. It ain't gonna give it to me. I'm trying to search message to the black man
Yes, sir.
so that I can read to you what I want to read to you, but the bookmark to it is on that phone that the YouTube is using to live broadcast.
What's one of the keywords, brother? I might be able to.
The messenger says, you are making mistakes that will prove fatal.
Yes, sir.
You are making mistakes that will prove fatal to you. And he makes that statement in connection with not knowing and understanding. God body, thus I know and understand that so and so and so and so. That's how you talk when you're a 5%. Thus I know and understand. You don't know and understand that the white man is the devil. And so you make mistakes that will prove, have proved, and continue to prove fatal to you. The white man is the devil. There is no immaterial being in any immaterial place called hell that is the devil. The white man is the devil. When the Holy Quran talks about Iblis or Shaitan, it's talking about the white man. When the Bible talks about Satan, Lucifer, Beelzebub, devil, whatever, it's talking about the white man. Nothing spooky. And when both books talk about God, Allah, it's talking about a man. What man? The black man in general. A black man in particular. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The black man is God. The black man is God. Every time you look in the face of a black man, you're looking at the God of your Bible, you're looking at the Allah of your Quran. But there is always, no matter what age, there is, when I say age, I mean era in time. I don't mean whether you're 50 or 60. I mean, no matter what year it is, there is always, at all ages, there's always one single individual man who is like, black man, that is, who is like all the other black men. This one individual black man, like the black man in general, he in particular is also God. But he is wiser than the rest of us. He knows more than the rest of us. He is more powerful than the rest of us. And if we buck him, it's over for us. Because of his superior wisdom and power, the rest of us, though we are God like him, must bow to the will of his. Are you listening to me? Because his wisdom gives him a degree of power to force us to bow down to his will. So if you are God, if you God body and you think you can do what the hell you want to do because you God, you don't have to obey Master Farad Muhammad. My nigga, good luck with that. Good luck with that. You're going to learn the hard way. I don't give a damn how much you can recite the supreme alphabet, the 1 to 10, the 12 jewels, whatever. You will bow to the will of Master Farad Muhammad or you will die. That's it. Talk black to me. You ain't got the power to stop Master Farad Muhammad from forcing his will on you. You don't know what he knows. You can't do what he does. Master Farad Muhammad is a man you don't want to F with, bruh. Y'all listening to me? So Punk Eshkian wants to damn negotiate with the West. The white man of Europe and America has made a complete bozo, the damn clown fool out of Masood Pezeshkian. A damn fool. And the non-hardline Iranians who lean a little more to the West. He's made fools out of you too. There's one way to deal with the white man of Israel, the white man of America, the white man of Europe, the white man of Australia, wherever this damn cracker is, ain't but one way to deal with him, and that is to goddamn kill him. That's it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The white race has to stop breathing. It's the only way. Now, if you're Iran, you can't make that happen. If you're Eric screaming in his empty room because he's caffeinated and ain't nobody here, you can't do it. I can't do it. You can't do it. We can't do it. The whole damn Muslim world can't do it. Are you listening to me? Just because we can't do it doesn't mean it doesn't have to be done. Now, who can do it? God can do it. Don't you Christians say, won't he do it? Let's get Christian. Won't he do it? Yes, he will. He prophesied in the Bible and Quran that he would do it. Jesus said he was going to do it. Moses said he was going to do it. Muhammad said he was going to do it. And we better pray that he hurry up to it. Because that's the only way to deal with him. If he's allowed to live, and he will be allowed to live if it's up to us, because we don't have the power to take his life. If he be allowed to live, he's going to keep stinging more of us. God got to kill this cracker to get his evil up off of us. Are you listening to me? I got another assistant in the making, trying to find those words in Message to the Black Man. I hear your wheels turning back there, brother. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm fairly certain it's in the chapter called The Original Man.
Okay, yes, sir.
In the Islamic Republic of Iran, if I am to believe what I am being told or shown via the internet, because some stupid chick, I know I'm being very disrespectful, condemn me and I'll take the L. Some stupid chick running around without her damn hijab on. That's the law. Here in America, we respect American citizens as free and independent people, and we respect the laws that govern this land. You a damn Iranian? Even if you're not. You in Iran. Why don't you respect the laws that govern that damn land? You won't go out without your damn hijab on. Instead of respecting the law that governs the land, so you get your stupid self arrested, you end up dead, and now the whole country is in a damn uproar. America and Europe, the infidel enemies of the West, working among your damn population on the inside to topple your damn government, destroy your revolution over a freaking head covering. You don't want to wear no damn hijab? Pack your bags, chick. I wish I wasn't up here so I could use that other word. Because I use it, because I'm a nigga like that. Pack your bags, biatch, and get the hell out of Iran.
Go ahead.
It's the law. Obey it. Y'all with me?
Yes, sir.
You don't have to wear no damn hijab in Paris. Move to Paris. You don't have to wear no hijab in Brussels. Take your behind in damn Brussels. You don't have to wear no hijab in England. Take your pump peckerwood loving biatch behind and go to hell to damn England. Go to Miami. Go to Las Vegas. Go to Los Angeles. Go to New York. White man's maybe cracker, peckerwood loving, so-called Muslim Iranian. If that's what the chick was, you don't want to wear a hijab and you don't belong in Tehran. Get the hell out. Like the Islamic Republic of Iran has no right to craft laws to govern the land of their republic. Laws that are a reflection of the Holy Quran that teaches the Islam that their republic is quote unquote based on. Like they don't have a right to craft those laws. It's God's law that you should wear a hijab in public.
Go ahead.
That ain't Ali Khamenei's law. That ain't Ibrahim Raisi's law. That's God's law.
That's right, see?
Put it on or get the hell out. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Because you came so close to literally going out of existence as a nation state over a damn hijab, then you start compromising with the goddamn hypocrites of your country. Start relaxing the hijab law. So now you can walk around, I'm assuming, depending on where you are. I don't know everything. Whatever I don't know, correct me, condemn me, I'll take the L. But what I do know is this. Based on what I have seen, it is not as hard to get away with not wearing your hijab over there as it used to be. Which means y'all compromising. The reason Pezeshkian was allowed to win the election was a matter of compromising. Some of you faggots are actually justifying Pezeshkian's election as a brilliant move on the part of Iran. But no damn brilliant move. It was a punk, sucker, biatch compromise. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
They should have grabbed that faggot by his goddamn collar and the seat of his pants, lift his behind the hell up off the damn ground, and throw his faggot behind the Azerbaijan. Talk black to me. We at the end of this present world order. Ain't no time for this craziness that they doing over there. How in the hell you elect anybody but a hardliner to the presidency of an Islamic republic? How are you a moderate in an Islamic republic? Explain that to me. How in the hell are you a moderate in an Islamic republic? This book is a revolutionary book. And the only proper way to use this book, the only proper way to use this book, the only proper way to read this book, the only proper way to understand this book, the only proper way to preach this book is revolution. You ain't no revolutionary. What the hell you doing with this book? Talk black to me. This book ain't for punks. And it ain't for Peckerwoods either. We'll let them have it if they gonna act right. But this book ain't for no moderates. The Holy Quran is not a book for moderates. The Holy Quran is not a book for liberals. The Holy Quran is a book that is exclusively for militants, for radicals, for revolutionaries. If that's not what you are, put that book down. And go get on the elevator of the highest building in your damn city. Back up to the edge of it and just let yourself go. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I can't stand people who want to play games. If you a dog, will you bark, please? Will you please bite? I got some bones over here. Will you get rid of them for me? Take care of these bones. If you a cat, what the hell is all this tuna fish doing laying around here? Bowls of damn yarn sitting still in the same damn place they was laying in for the past 100 years. You're a cat. You're supposed to be playing with that yarn. I should see that yarn moving around because you done messed with it. You a cat? Be a cat. You a dog? Be a dog. You a Muslim? Be a Muslim. You got a Quran? Work that Quran. Talk black to me. Ayatollah Khomeini, when he took over in 1979, very shortly thereafter, he sent a message to the black man in America. We already had a message that was to the black man in America. It appears he wasn't as well aware as he should. He said, read the Holy Quran and start a revolution. What did he say, Brother Gerard X?
Read the Holy Quran and start a revolution.
Read the Holy Quran and start a revolution. I'm almost tempted to walk to the phone to show you this, but I'm not going to do that. What do you see on the front of this newspaper? You see Wallace Farad Muhammad in the 1930s. Wasn't no Islamic Republic of Iran, wasn't no Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini supreme leader. I ain't saying he wasn't born, but he wasn't leading. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
What is Master Farad Muhammad doing on the front page of this paper, in this picture? Reading the Holy Quran. Now, for all you stupid Sunday Muslims who think Master Farad Muhammad was studying the Quran, trying to learn something, I wish I could smack the nigga piss out of you. That ain't why he reading the Quran. Master Farad Muhammad didn't need no Quran. But in the only picture we have of Master Farad Muhammad, he's reading the Quran. This is a point that I'm just making for Iranians. And what did Master Farad Muhammad start in America on the 4th of July, 1930? A revolution. The Nation of Islam is a black Islamic revolutionary movement, and it's based on the Holy Quran.
Okay.
But it's not based on the limited understanding of the Quran that y'all have. It is based on a supreme understanding of the Quran that we have. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
If you're Master Farad Muhammad and you're going to start a revolution among us, why would you not employ the Holy Quran as a tool to be used by us? Why wouldn't you? There are jewels in this Holy Quran that would be very useful, jewels of wisdom that would be very useful for us. It's not our primary course of study. You can be as angry and upset and outraged as you want, Orthodox Muslim. This book, Quran, is not our primary curriculum. It is not our primary course of study. I didn't say it's not our course of study. I said it's not our primary course of study. I didn't say it's not our curriculum. I said it's not our primary curriculum. When you study at a madrasa, the core of your curriculum is the Holy Quran. Everything else is what's around the core. When you're Nation of Islam, the core of your curriculum is the message from Farad Muhammad to the black man in America through Elijah Muhammad. That is more than just this book that has that title. The Muhammad Speaks newspaper is a newspaper that has that title. But there's more to that newspaper than the article by that name. Are you listening to me? You got a newspaper. You also have an article in the newspaper. The article is Mr. Muhammad Speaks. But there's more in the paper than Mr. Muhammad speaking. Mr. Muhammad speaks in the center of the paper. Mr. Muhammad speaks at the back page of the paper. Mr. Muhammad speaks in the How to Eat to Live article in the paper. All that is Mr. Muhammad speaking. Everything else on all the other pages is something else. But the center of the paper, Mr. Muhammad Speaks, becomes the title of the whole paper. Okay, this book, Message to the Black Man, is the centerfold book of all the messenger's teachings. Meaning, this is the message to the black man. That's the title. How to Eat to Live, Book 1. How to Eat to Live, Book 2 is a message to the black man through Elijah Muhammad from God in person. Our Savior Has Arrived is a message to the black man from God in person, Master Farad Muhammad, through his messenger, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, to the black man in America. Fall of America, same thing. Supreme Wisdom, same thing. Books 1 and 2. All of his articles in all of the papers, all of his radio broadcasts, all of his public lectures. It's all message to the black man in America. But there's a book that all of the things that I just named, what all of those things I just named are, there is a book that has the title of what all of that is. Well, what is that title? Message to the Black Man. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The message from God in person, Master Farad Muhammad, through his messenger, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, is the Mahdi, meaning the most perfect guide to understanding the Quran, to understanding the Bible. Are you listening to me? So we have already read the Quran. Our movement, they say a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Come on now, that's right.
This picture speaks 1,000 words of what our movement, the Nation of Islam, is. Here you have a picture of the Mahdi, the guide, the Mahdi, reading the Quran and starting a revolution among the black population here in the hills of North America. Are y'all listening to me? Against my better judgment, because I forgot and I told Brother Javon to remind me, and he's gone, I'm going to tell you about these broadcasts. Last week, just like this week, we already starting late. Please stop thinking that I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Please stop thinking that I don't know what's wrong, what's off about the doing of it. You don't have to teach me Islam. I'm a well-taught, well-trained Muslim. Whatever you see going wrong around here, guess what? I know it already. That doesn't mean don't tell me. It simply means you don't have to tell me. Now, if you feel good telling me, I'll make you feel good and pretend as though when you're telling me something. You're not. I mean you no disrespect. I don't want you to get mad at me, but I gotta let you know. Whatever you want to tell me that you see that ain't going on right around here, I know that. I'll be polite and sit and listen to you if we're on the phone. I'll be polite and sit and listen to you if we face to face. But what the hell make you think I don't know that? I mean, for real, for real. This meeting is supposed to start razor sharp on time at 2 o'clock, and it doesn't. You think I'm not conscious of that? The other things you see on the camera, you think I'm not conscious of that? All of the stupidity that exists, you think I'm not conscious of it? I pick my battles. There are things I'm going to trip about and things I'm not going to trip about. The things I'm not going to trip about, I'll start tripping about those things too when I have more help, when I have more assistance, when more people start stepping up and qualifying for some damn positions. I'll start tripping about all of that stuff. But right now, I prioritize on the things that I'm going to trip about. I'm not going to trip about the things that if there was 100 or 1,000 of us, it would give me the luxury of tripping about those things. Are you listening to me? But when I got 2.7 niggas doing the job of 3,000 niggas, it requires for me to say, you know, I see that's wrong right there, but you know what, whatever. I'm prioritizing on this right here. You don't have no choice. You got people making the decision, not us. None of us are doing this. But you got people making the decision, well, not that I know of. You got people making the decision whether they're going to pay a utility bill or buy groceries. I'm only telling you that to make you realize that when things get out of pocket enough, you got to make decisions about what you are going to make a priority and what you're not. Because you just don't have the resources to make everything a priority. Are y'all listening to me? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So the meeting starts late every damn week. If Minister Alonso was here, the damn meeting would start at 2 o'clock. The man is at work. Anybody hear what I just said? The man's at work. The hell you want? So there's nobody to come up here at 2 o'clock, say prayer, and start teaching. And even if he was here, he's supposed to stop at 2:30. And I'm supposed to come up and start teaching. I'm going to strand him up here. He's going to be up here waiting for me to come, just teaching, and I'm not going to get up here till 2:45, 3 o'clock. Why? Because I'm in the back sharing the lecture. doing what you're supposed to do, but you won't do it because most Muslims don't like me. So you don't want to be seen by them giving no credit to me. Are you listening to me? But you want to know what the hell I got to say. So you creep your little faggot behind in, get what you gonna get, creep the hell back out, and never let nobody know that you're watching until you condemn me for my language, for my demeanor, for my behavior, telling on yourself that you were watching. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So I'm back doing a whole bunch of administrative things, things that are designed to reach as many people as possible, because I don't have enough people doing their job to do what I'm doing. It takes too much damn time. So by the time I get up here, when Minister Alonzo is here, it's still late. But when he's not here, I just let you listen to the messenger while I'm doing all the things that I don't have anybody else to do. Are you listening? Then last week, it gets even more stupid. I didn't think it could get any more stupid. It gets even more stupid. I go to start the damn YouTube video. I try to start the video and it says, cannot connect right now. Try again. So I try again. Cannot connect right now. Try again. I try again. Cannot connect right now. Try again. I'm like, man, don't tell me YouTube playing again. So I say, no problem. It must be the phone. So then I go to the phone that the Facebook is being broadcast with. Go to YouTube, start the live. Cannot connect right now. Try again. Hold on, wait a minute. YouTube is not letting me connect on both phones. What the hell? So I'm like, okay. If it's not a phone issue, now I have an IT background. When you have an IT, Minister Kevin got me into IT. Actually, it was Minister Jamal that got me into IT, but Minister Kevin started me. How did Minister Kevin start and Brother Jamal finish? Well, Minister Kevin started me, and I was playing games and procrastinating. Brother Jamal went and enrolled in a school. So I'm like, okay, here we go. Listen now. When you have an IT background, you learn troubleshooting. So now, I done tried on both phones. So my troubleshooting skills are telling me if it's not a phone issue, then it must be a connection issue. Are y'all listening?
Sir.
So I'm like, okay, we have Xfinity. So it must be the internet connection. So I say, cool. I pull out of the connection to the Wi-Fi here at the temple. I go get my hotspot. Now this is a whole different internet connection. I go get my hotspot. Now all of this is taking time. It's very time consuming. Turn on the hotspot, get a chair, put the chair, got the hotspot there. I'm like, okay, now, since it's not a phone issue, I have taken care of the internet connection issue. Let's go. Same problem. Cannot connect right now. Hold up, cracker. Wait a minute, white man. What the hell? It's not the phones. It's not the internet connection. So if it's not the phones and it's not the connection, it must be the connectee. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Who's the connectee? Damn YouTube. All right. Time is just going by, and I'm recognizing how ridiculous this whole situation is. I'm embarrassed, I'm angry, I'm frustrated, But when you're Eric Muhammad, you are one belligerent, rebellious mother effer. And you ain't gonna let nobody serve you no damn L. I'm just not built like that. If I feel like you trying to stop me from doing something, I become absolutely determined I'm going to do it any damn way, just because you don't want me to do it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You don't whoop me, not voluntarily. I'm going to fight you to the damn death. So I'm like, okay, y'all playing? Okay, let's play. I'm the one. You want to play? Let's play. So I'm like, okay, now I'm going to go to the laptop. I go to the laptop, start the live again. The laptop connected. The live started. But the screen is black with a cell phone icon and a line going through it.
I ain't never seen that.
I'm like, what? I go to Brother Gerard X. I say, has the video started? He's like, yeah. He shows it to me. Yeah, it's here. I say, click on it. He clicks on it on his cell phone. Black screen, cell phone icon, line going through it. I'm like, look at this ish here. I said, okay, here we go. So, troubleshooting skills. What's the common denominator about everything that I just said? Wi-Fi. Hotspot or Temple is still all Wi-Fi. YouTube is not letting me connect, no matter what I use as the internet service provider. Doesn't matter. T-Mobile network, not letting you in. Xfinity network, not letting you in. But I'm trying to connect to YouTube regardless through Wi-Fi. So I'm like, okay, I can't get on Wi-Fi. So I take this phone. These are the two phones that I can actually make and receive calls on. The other phones are just for Wi-Fi. So I take this phone right here and I do a test. I take the Wi-Fi off and I do a test. The video starts. Cool. Now I'm using the camera anyway as a backup. So I'm like, okay, I got unlimited data, no problem. I'll use this phone. I'll use data. And I finally got the YouTube video started. Ran the whole live with data. No Wi-Fi, no high-speed connection, just 5G data connection. That's what I had to finally do to get the damn YouTube video started. So when I get here today, I want to see if I got the same problem. Sure enough, I tried with the phone, it's saying the same thing.
Wow.
Now last week, I was so frustrated, pissed the hell off One of the troubleshooting steps that I already know to do, I didn't do it. I said, screw it. Let's go. Let's get this meeting going. Today, I said, okay, I'm going to uninstall the software and reinstall it.
Yes, sir.
I uninstalled the software, reinstalled it, the YouTube software, but I couldn't get it off the phone. All it did was remove all the updates. So, okay, I removed all the updates, hit YouTube, and YouTube app says, I can't connect you. Something ain't right. I go back, update YouTube. Once I update YouTube, hit YouTube, it comes up, I do a test, the live actually begins. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All of this is time consuming. I'm just getting later and later and later. Okay. So I'm like, cool. I take the phone after Facebook is broadcasting. I do the same thing. Uninstall all the updates, reinstall them. Just in case that phone gets stupid, I got that one as a backup. I start the damn line. And the phone says rotate. Rotation is blocked. Yeah. The rotation is blocked. So I'm like, okay. Yeah. Rotation is blocked. So I end the stream. Show you how suspicious this is. So I end the stream and go to restart the live again. Can't connect right now. Try again. Yeah. As if somebody saw, who know I ain't supposed to be able to connect, saw I'm connected, redid what the hell they did the first time to stop me from connecting. I can't connect now. So I uninstalled the damn updates again, reinstalled them again, restarted the live, and then everything went on. So I'm like, hopefully they can't do it while I'm broadcasting. Whatever. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. This is why I got a stupid grin on my face when I come up to do the opening. Because I'm constantly thinking to myself, like every other week, all of the nigger things that's happening, all of the damn cracker things that's happening to stop me from doing what the hell I'm trying to do. Meanwhile, you Sunday teachings niggas who have Islam on a luxury basis, who are in no way, form, or fashion involved in any struggle against our enemies. You looking at me, what I'm doing, and how I'm doing it, and you got all these damn criticisms. Because you're not in the trenches with me fighting all of the things that I have to fight in order to produce these videos that you want to be goddamn Siskel and motherfucking Ebert and give me scorecards about. Hello? You mad? Well, goddamn it, I'm mad. My anger will subside, so will yours. Talk black to me. The hell we gonna love each other and not get mad at each other. You'll be all right. I mean, really, what I do is not easy. Stop thinking when I walk up here and say, Assalamu alaikum. I'm on easy street. Like this is nothing. You actually think that this does not require a great deal of energy, a great deal of sacrifice, a great deal of determination. You don't have any concept of all of the obstacles, the hurdles, all of the things that I have to go through just to do a video. Because you ain't going through a goddamn thing in order to watch the video and make your freaking criticisms. You're doing nothing. The most effort you put forth is to pick up your damn cell phone, turn on your freaking television or your iPad, your notebook, whatever the hell you watch. You ain't putting no effort in. I struggle hard in order to come up here and do this lecture. And that's why I'm so mean and stupid. Well, that's one of the reasons. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I wish you niggas could be Eric Muhammad for just 1 week. Be me. Be Eric for a week. Work 90 to 100 hours. Get almost no damn sleep. Take the whole damn check for one of your jobs and use it for the temple. Anywhere from $400 to $500 a goddamn week. Be me for a week. I bet you'll never criticize nothing I do again. First of all, you'll never be able to handle it. You don't even have that much in your heart. You don't even believe that hard. You ain't willing to make a sacrifice that great.
Go ahead.
I still, no matter what I do, am not above criticism. I'm not telling you I'm above criticism. I'll take the criticism because a lot of times it's right. But I'm still going to smack the piss out of you after you give it. That's all. I'm going to take the L you served me and serve you with a bigger one. That's just what's up. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I don't take no damn L without dishing out another one in response. But when you have character, the first thing you are supposed to do is take your L. Admit you're wrong. All right, I'm going to do that. Okay, my nigga, now it's my turn. I'm about to F you up. Now it's my turn. I took your shot. Now let's see if you can take mine. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Every time you got something for me, you better duck because something coming right back. Not because you're wrong, but because you are making, yes sir, you are making your criticism from a position of not doing a goddamn thing. You ain't struggling. I'm struggling. You're not. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
That's Islam.
You leave too much of the work that needs to be done, too much of the sacrifice that needs to be made. You leave too much of it for me to do. And then want to tell me how to do it better. Wow, you're funny. We're at the end of the present world order.
Come on.
And at the end of the present world order, the infidel enemies of Islam are at war with the forces of Islam. That war is called Armageddon. Armageddon is not Russia versus America and Europe.
Come on.
Armageddon is America against the world of Islam. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Alhamdulillah. You know I got to make like it's Ramadan.
Yes, sir.
If you're Iran, the war between America and the forces of Islam that is called Armageddon, that only one will survive and it won't be America. That war, you're a part of it because you're Islam. Talk back to me. But what you don't seem to understand, though you call your operations against Israel true promise, what you appear at least to not understand is, first of all, you don't seem to understand that when you say Operation True Promise, anybody who has been a Muslim for 42 years and has read the entire Holy Quran a bare minimum of 50 times. Because when you're following a hypocrite that flipped the script on the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, you think you're supposed to take the fast of Ramadan. And that leads to you thinking that you're supposed to read the entire Holy Quran during the month of Ramadan. And you think December is Ramadan. So every December comes around, you're fasting all day until nightfall, and you're reading one of the 30 parts of the Holy Quran each day, all the way up to December the 30th. When you read the 30th part, now you've read the Holy Quran. You're doing this over many years. Are you listening to me? Because the Holy Quran, as the messenger says in this book right here, is a book that it is so much of a pleasure to read. The Holy Quran will make you fall in love with it.
Go ahead. Teach.
I'm going to say that again. The Holy Quran will make you fall in love with it.
That's right.
So you'll read it in December, and then later on in the year, you'll read it again. Just for the hell of it.
Yes, sir.
Because you just like reading it.
Yes, sir. Teach. Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And if you a nigger in America, like this book, Message to the Black Man, also says, we're generally sinful. We easily yield to temptation. So you're constantly in your bow tie, with your bean pie, talking all that Nation of Islam talk. But when we get up under your suit, my nigga, you doing all types of little creepy, crawling little things, right? What are the two things that make a nigga stupid?
Women and money.
Women
Yes, sir.
and money.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. And what's going to get you first? Women. Right? So you talking all that great, wonderful Muslim talk, but you got some things going on that ain't right. So Allah is putting you in a headlock And you can't grab his jewels and flip them. Allah got you in a headlock, choking you down to death. He's chastising you for the nigger foolishness that you do. So your life is upside down.
Go ahead. Teach.
Allah is ripping you to shreds.
Come on, teach.
He sees that you sincerely believe, but he also sees you're a nigger idiot.
Go ahead.
So he beats you almost to death, but he don't beat you all the way to death because he sees something in you that he can use.
Go ahead. Teach. Teach.
So you walking around like this because he was spiritually,
Yes, sir. Whoa.
you just twisted all up. Your whole life is in a damn shambles.
Go ahead. Teach.
But like I said, Allah can see some sincerity in you. That's why he don't take you all the way out. What's the proof that the sincerity is there? Because soon as he start twisting you like a damn pretzel, any Muslim, you're going to start seeking refuge in him.
Go ahead.
So when your life is getting twisted all up around and all everything, you do what a sincere Muslim does. The Holy Quran says when Allah intends to guide you, he seizes you with distress and affliction so that you might humble yourself.
Go ahead. Teach. Teach. Yes, sir.
So that would cause me to end up reading my whole entire Holy Quran maybe 3-4 times that 1 year.
Come on.
I done got myself into something,
Yes, sir.
and I'm like, oh, let me read my Quran, let me fast, let me pray. Start trying to, you're seeking refuge in Allah.
Right. Teach.
So 42 years has not yielded only 42 reads. Too much of a nigga for that. I have to do some extra reading. One, I'm in love with the book. Two, I keep messing my life up. So I go to the book. Reading the Holy Quran and fasting have pulled me up out of a lot of ish
Go ahead.
that I got myself into.
Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So the very moment I hear Operation True Promise, I know automatically that's Holy Quran, chapter 21, verse 96. I already know it. I've read it a million times. But what I also know when I hear it, I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Because I know the book so well, I'm like, why are they calling it True Promise when True Promise refers to the time when Gog and Magog are let loose and sally forth from every elevated place, and then God destroys them both?
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is Gog.
Yes, sir.
Russia is Magog.
Come on.
How in the hell you got an Operation True Promise, but you buddy with damn Russia? You got an Operation True Promise due to the evil of Israel backed by, couldn't exist without Gog. Is anybody listening to what I'm saying? Nope. Why should they? I only have 950 subscribers. I only have 74 Twitter followers. I probably have less than 20 Instagram followers. Why should anybody listen to me? I don't have a large membership. The chairs are empty. The views aren't great. Why should anybody listen to me? But here, let me challenge you to do this. Find somebody whose insight, whose articulation of what's going on, find somebody better than me. Find somebody who sees what I see, who articulates what I articulate, and who's more spot on than I am. Find somebody. Okay? Ho. You want to judge a nigga by how many people he got, not by how much wisdom he has, not by how spot on he is. Because you think if he was so smart and spot on, why ain't more people with him? That ain't how it works. Many are called, but the chosen are few. Talk black to me. Okay. Now, if Russia is the Magog of the American Gog, if that ain't bad enough, Iran, and don't get it twisted, I am a supporter mentally and spiritually. I support the revolution that became the government of Iran. That doesn't mean I'm not going to criticize. All right. I love the Nation of Islam. But the Nation of Islam is silly, pathetic, stupid. Man, I want to smack the Nation of Islam all the way to Mars and back. Goddamn niggas get on my nerves so much I don't know what to do. You don't like me saying that, nigga? What you want to do? You shouldn't make me feel this way. I don't feel this way for no unjust reason. Nigga, look at yourself. Damn. Can't do no better than this. All right. So Iran, your problem is Israel. Israel is your problem because of America. Gog established Israel. Gog did that. The British started it, but what difference does it make what the British role in this whole affair is? Gog ain't nothing but the descendants of goddamn Britain. Duh. Gog ain't nothing but some damn British that moved to America. That's why the language is English.
Go ahead. See, that's right.
All right. So, there's a Magog, Iran, that Allah is as much against as Gog. Allah is not with Majuj, just like Allah is not with Yajuj or Juj. Allah is against both. Okay. Did you know that 20% of the crackers in Israel are Russian?
No, I did not know that. No, sir. 20%.
20%. Wow. 20% of Iran's problems in damn Israel are Majuj, Russia. a bunch of Ukrainians, Russians, Polish. Benjamin Milakowski, a.k.a. Netanyahu, is damn Polish. So you got Polish devils, German devils, Russian devils, Ukrainian devils, and there's a few other European nations, those devils too. All of that makes up the crackers who are the rulers of the criminal settler colony of Israel. But I'm focusing on how much Majuj, Magog, Israel is. You got Gog propping up Israel with a bunch of goddamn Magog in it. That is your problem. You buddies with Magog, that's set up by Gog, calling your operation against Magog, that is being backed up by Gog, true promise. Now, who besides Eric Muhammad is pointing that out? I don't give a damn how many followers they got on Instagram, Twitter, subscribers on YouTube, whatever. Who's pointing that out besides me? Y'all got Qurans too? Oh, who pointing that out besides me? Yeah. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Like I told you last week, this damn genocide has really been working on my mind. But the more I watch alternative media, the more I see that the Muslims are bringing this on themselves. I still stand with my brother Muslim. But you're bringing this on yourself. Talk black to me. Last week, maybe a little more than just last week, but definitely no more than 10 days, Late Maruf of Free Palestine TV, that's the channel on YouTube, Late Maruf, Free Palestine TV, giving you example of how bastard the Muslims are. Not just Nation of Islam, but the larger world of Islam. He is in Lebanon, where America, Gog, brokers a ceasefire between Palestine and Magog, Israel. You following me? Okay. Israel has violated that ceasefire nearly 5,000 times. Israel used the ceasefire as a tool to do in Lebanon what they couldn't do like men, like warriors. When they tried to go toe-to-toe, blow for blow with Hezbollah, Hezbollah gave Israel that work. They couldn't make any inroads into southern Lebanon. Soon as the ceasefire starts, Hezbollah, in their infinite wisdom, trying to be fair to Hezbollah, America, Europe, Israel knew that one of the means that Iran was able to use to help Hezbollah give Israel hell was a logistics line from Syria into Lebanon, arming Hezbollah to give Israel the work. So, punk sucker Biatch Erdogan, no good bastard traitor Turk Erdogan of Turkey, a NATO nigger. I don't care if he ain't black. He's a NATO nigger. The hell, you a Muslim part of NATO. All right. So Turkey hooks up with these crazy Al-Qaeda terrorist enemies of Islam, literally working with Israel. Anybody hear what I just said? I forget the cracker's name right now because I'm old and half crazy, but I done forgot the damn cracker's name, but he was given an interview or something, and he said to Hillary Clinton, it wasn't in the interview, but he communicated to Hillary Clinton, he said, Al-Qaeda is on our side. America, Turkey, and Israel used Al-Qaeda to help them bring down Bashar al-Assad's regime in Syria. These are chess moves being made. We gotta bring down Syria to stop Iran from being able to arm Hezbollah through Syria. Once they took Assad down, Hezbollah is like, you see what had happened was, so Hezbollah is honoring the damn ceasefire. They not fighting back. What does this Quran tell you to do when you're aggressed? Fight with those who fight with you. Hezbollah is just taking L's. Israel bombing and going absolutely crazy. Clearing out villages. They have advanced. I'm not saying they've made great advances, but they're all up in southern Lebanon now. When it was time to withdraw, they withdrew but kept 5 positions. 5 strategic positions they're occupying in Lebanon. A blatant violation of the agreement.
Yes, sir.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Constantly moving forces into southern Lebanon, bombing, killing, destroying. Are you listening to me? Sucker al-Shara, the bastard's name is Jolani. Don't you call no nigga. See, I don't want to start no more Islamic mess. But let's just say there's a nigga named Henry who has made a name for himself on YouTube as, let's just say, Khalid. You don't get to call that nigga Khalid to me. That nigga still Henry.
Yes, sir.
I said that nigga Henry, that mother Fletcher is goddamn Henry. I said it, that's it. You want to fight? I swear in Master Farad Muhammad's name, I'm not just talking tough and ain't willing to be out. Do you want to spill some goddamn blood over this?
Come on.
That nigga name is what I say his name is.
See.
Period. Test me. That bastard name is Henry X.
Yes, sir.
It ain't Khalid Shabazz. It's Henry X.
Yes, sir.
You don't get to call no goddamn Henry X no Khalid Shabazz. And you don't get to call no punk sucker biatch al-Qaeda faggot. You don't get to call no faggot named Jelani no damn al-Shara. He's Jelani. That's it. He the same sucker he always been.
Okay.
He's a puppet. He's a tool of America, Europe, and Israel. Put that faggot in power and he run to the Jew and say to the Jew, I got the same enemy as you. The Iranians. And I forget who else he said. Those are my enemies too. I don't want no beef with you. Are you listening to me? I promise you he said that. And this stupid nigga, this stupid nigga, who to me is brilliant as hell, especially as young as he is, this stupid nigga, Sammy Hamdi, constantly got something slick to say about Yemen and Iran, celebrating the fall of Assad and the rise of Jelani, justifying that mess on the YouTube channel called The Thinking Muslim. What else does Jelani have to do to make this Shia-hating, stupid mother Fletcher? What else Jelani got to do to make this jackass understand that the fall of Syria was not a good thing?
That's right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The only Sunnis taking it to Israel are the ones that are backed by Iran. Those are the only Sunnis taking it to them. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The other Sunnis that are hating Iran, Yemen, and any other Shia, the Sunnis that are hating the Shiites are the ones that are in bed with America, Europe, and Israel. Saudi Arabia, Jordan. Let me show you what bastards the Muslims are. You had the Ottoman Empire that was the Caliphate of Islam. World War I, at war with the infidel enemies of Islam. Not America, but America. Remember, Americans are nothing but Brits, Irish, Italians, and a bunch of other crap from damn Europe. They moved from their European countries to America, and then we start calling them Americans like they're no longer what the hell they were when they were in their home countries. You bought the spaghetti. You bought the goddamn pizza and the meatballs. You're a freaking Italian. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You brought the goddamn potatoes, faggot, peckerwood. You a damn Irish. You better get some people in here, number one. Stop me from drinking caffeinated coffee, number two. And I'll act like I got some sense. I ain't got none, but I'll act like I do. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. All right. We're talking about the white man and the end of this present world order now.
That's right.
Okay. So, let me go back to Hezbollah. Uh-oh. Better get Mako. Stupid Sunnis. Show you how much bastards they are. The Ottomans, the Ottoman Empire is the Caliphate of Islam. The British, whether they're in England or America, along with the other garbage from Europe that's in America, the British are at war with the Ottomans. I'm not saying those were the only two belligerents. This was a world war. Are you listening to me? A whole lot of combatants and belligerents part of the war. It's a world war. World War I. The part of World War I that involved the Turks versus the British. The Turks representing Islam. The British representing Christianity. The Turks were the Caliphate of Islam. Okay, now. The Turks, being the Islamic power that they were ruling Palestine. They were the imperial rulers of Palestine. Do you know them Hashemite idiots? The Hashemite Arabs joined with the damn infidel enemy British. Fought for the British against their Muslim brothers, the Turks. I'm not saying the Turks was treating them right. I'm not saying the Turks was treating them wrong. I'm saying the Turks were their Muslim brothers. And they were, as the Caliphate of Islam, they were the representatives of Islam. Y'all with me so far?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're going to fight the imperial government of Islam on behalf of the infidel enemies of Islam who are trying to defeat your caliphate. You fight for them. Because you are a Muslim fooled by the devils nowadays. They promised you that in exchange for helping them defeat the Turks, that they would give you an independent Palestine. This is what the white man does. He divides and conquers. He goes to one Muslim and makes a promise to one Muslim to help him fight another Muslim. Training. So these idiots the British defeat the Turks, thinking they gonna get a Palestine, because they ain't got English lesson C1. They were, in essence, promised gold, more gold than they were earning under the Turks. And then when they helped the British defeat the Turks, the British disappeared and there was nobody that could speak their language. Talk black to me. Now, the British were having a problem. I don't know how much problem they were having with the Turks, but the Germans were giving them hell. So, the Jew boy, not an individual, I'm just speaking of the Jew. The Jew boy goes to the British and says, we will bring America into this war on your side if you promise us Palestine. So it's like a hotel double booking the same room. This is the type of cracker the white man is. He double booked the same room. Talk black to me. You promised the Palestinians Palestine. Then you turn around and promise the Jew boy Palestine. Talk back to me. So, Mr. Balfour, you make a declaration, the Balfour Declaration. You done promised these white, cracker, European, so-called Jews Palestine. But you've already promised the Hashemite, the Arabs, Palestine. The Hashemite Arabs did not fight with the British against the Turks in order for the Jews to get Palestine.
Go ahead, teach. That's right. That's right.
So the white men bring in the Jews into Palestine. They murder and drive out the Palestinians by the hundreds of thousands, even millions. Drive them out of their land, take it, make it Israel. UN General Assembly Resolution 181, I believe, called for the partition of Palestine. This part Israel, this part Palestine. Two independent states living side by side. That was BS.
Right.
The Palestinians rejected it. They should have. What you mean you're going to partition Palestine? We didn't fight with you, British bastard, against our Turkish Muslim brothers in order for you to partition the Palestine you said was going to be ours in exchange for our serving you. But since when does the devil make a promise and fulfill it? You got a Holy Quran that says that the devil only promises in order to deceive you.
Go ahead, teach. Teach.
But you, with your Quran, accepted a promise from the devil and got deceived, as if you didn't read your damn Quran. Idiot. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
And Israel, just like the Palestinians, also rejected UN General Assembly Resolution 181. They rejected it too. They just did it differently. They never accepted that Israel was only going to be what the partition plan called for. They have always strived for Beta Israel, Greater Israel. They always wanted more territory, more Israel. More Israel, Mom, please. They always want more. Israel might as well have been a park sausage. They want more, please. Always want more Israel. So they create illegal settlements, expand the damn settlements, occupy land that they're not supposed to occupy, violate tens, literally 10, at least 50 resolutions against the illegal actions that they've taken in the Middle East. And America always comes in and blocks those damn resolutions. Talk back to me. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about the end of this present world order. So now Hezbollah is to whatever degree hamstrung. I started this whole tirade talking about Lake Maruf. That led me to talk about how punk, how sucker, how pathetic, how bastard Muslims have become. Okay. So they put a punk, I believe, Christian, a punk Christian faggot over Lebanon. Somebody they installed, just like they installed Jolani in Syria, they put their punk, peckerwood-loving, faggot, Lebanese president, I think he is, put him in power in Lebanon. Israel does what the hell they want in Lebanon. This punk won't say nothing. They illegally occupy Lebanese territory. This faggot won't use the army to get them the hell out of here and does everything he can through the army to stop Hezbollah from taking up for the Lebanese people. I'm a punk. I'm not going to fight the enemy. I'm going to fight you to keep you from fighting the enemy. So Lake Maruf goes to a particular town in southern Lebanon where the Israelis have just bombed, maybe with a drone. I don't think they dropped nothing out the air. I think it was a drone. They bombed a man at the roof of his house, just trying to fix his house, just because they felt like it. Killed the man. The man's neighbor, because he's so sick and tired of Israel doing in Lebanon what the hell they want to do, and the Lebanese government ain't saying nothing. The army ain't doing nothing because they're the puppets, the punks, the faggots, the bastards of America, Europe, and damn Israel. He's tired of it. So he gets in front of the camera and he says to Lake Maruf, he goes off, "Don't block this. Don't you dare edit this out. I want this whole thing shown." And he goes in on the Lebanese government. Tear they behind up, exposes them for being the faggots that they are. Next thing you know, Lebanese military intelligence arrests Lake Maruf. Strip him down to his underwear, make him take a shower, and then put him in a cold damn room. Interrogate the man. Keep him from making or receiving any calls. Are you listening to me? Calls are made to Canada because he's a quote unquote Canadian. Calls are made to Canada. The Canadian diplomatic apparatus gets involved in the situation. They release him. Are you listening to me? So his white buddy, whose YouTube channel is Resistance to something, I can't think of it right now, brings him on to talk about what happened to him. Now, I said all of what I had to say because I'm trying to show you how Arabs bring all of this crap on themselves. I'm ready to wreck some ish. When I heard military intelligence had laid, I'm pissed. I'm like, yo, somebody needs to get it. Late comes on. I'm watching him and the other guy, the white boy, have the conversation. I see smoke. I'm like, is that smoke I see going through the video? I know my dude ain't sitting here smoking. What the hell? The dude that was with Lake, when they arrested Lake, they got him too, but they let him go, kept Lake. He's the one that started making calls and got the, if I remember correctly, got the Canadian diplomatic apparatus involved. So he's sitting there being interviewed by this same white boy before this all happened, meaning Lake's interview with the same white boy. Lake is still being held. And he's trying to tell the white boy and all his viewers what's going on. So he's sitting there smoking. I'm like, dude, what the hell are you doing? So then I see Lake. I already suspected he was a chimney because the lips, smoking discolors your lips. I'm looking at his lips. You know, I like his swag. I like his spirit. I like the sacrifice that he's making, the struggle that he's involved in. I like all of that. But my nigga, why your lips look like that? So then I see the smoke. I'm like, dude, no, please. Please, just let that damn, whatever you got, just let the smoke keep going. Don't reach for it. Please don't reach for it. You know what my dude did, right? Pulls the damn faggot up, sucks the faggot. Because that's the name that cigarettes used to be called, faggots. Takes the faggot out of the, I'm assuming the ashtray, takes the faggot out the ashtray, opens his mouth and sucks it. You a faggot sucker. You suck fags. And then puts the cigarette back down. And I'm saying to myself, damn, no wonder y'all are going through what you going through.
Please. Please.
Intoxicants
Yes, sir.
and games of chance
Yes, sir.
are only an uncleanness.
Okay.
Therefore shun them, that mercy may be shown to you.
Okay.
That's Quran. You in violation, bro.
Yes, sir.
You can't take a mean price for the messages of Allah. You can't take certain parts of the message of Allah. You can't take the Quran and throw it behind your back. You just, There are so many verses in this Quran that say, don't play with Islam.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Do all of it. Don't not do any of it. Don't compromise. Don't deviate. Follow this thing to the letter and in the spirit. Don't play with it.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Chapter 3, the end of chapter 3. Be steadfast. Anybody listening to me? Hell no. You know why you're not listening to me? Are my chairs empty? Is my room empty? You hear anybody in here other than Brother Gerard X? Is my subscribership high? Are my followers on Instagram and Twitter high? Is my membership of my temple high? Like, in what way am I big pimping? In no way at all. So you ain't listening to me. I'm stupid. Obviously. That's why I ain't got nothing. Right? Yeah. Ho. Ho. Chapter 3. Be steadfast and try to excel in steadfastness. And do what else? Guard the frontiers. Guard the frontiers. Well, what does all of that mean? Be steadfast in what? Try to excel in steadfastness to what? To every damn thing this Quran teaches. That's what. Don't relax nothing. What this Quran attempts to make of you. Be steadfast in being what it teaches. Be steadfast. Don't just be steadfast. Try to excel in being steadfast. That's enough right there for you to get the piss smacked out of you. But if that ain't enough, it says, and guard. Guard the frontiers. What does guard the frontiers mean? It means be careful not to allow any mess to come in. Are you with me? It's a form of General Order number 9. Allow no one to commit a nuisance on or near my post. It's a form of General Order number 3. Report all violations of orders I'm instructed to enforce. It's a total part of General Order number 2. Walk my post how?
Perfect.
Keeping always what?
On the alert.
On the alert. Smoking a cigarette, you ain't walking your post in no perfect manner.
Come on. That goes to the toxic.
You violating orders of the Quran. Intoxicants and games of chance are an uncleanness, so shun it, that mercy may be shown to you. You're not being steadfast in your obedience to Islam and excelling in steadfastness. You ain't guarding the frontiers. You're a Syrian who is a citizen of Canada in damn Lebanon. You're all over the damn place. Talk back to me. Now this is my dude. I promise you, Layth is my dude. I looked for him. because I like the way he breaks stuff down. He's no nonsense, except sitting up there with a scary curl on. You got a scary curl, long hairdo, smoking a goddamn cigarette, trying to free Palestine. Unbe-flippin'-lievable. And got too many white allies. I have noticed that everybody I try to develop a relationship that has white allies, even if they give me a little rhythm at first, all of a sudden, out of the clear blue sky, they put me on ignore. Remember when the police training facility,
Oh, yeah.
the controversy was going on with that?
I see.
They took this sister, this black sister, who's from New Jersey, just like me, who went to one of the meetings. I don't know if it was at City Hall, but there was a meeting where the community was able to speak against it. She gets up there and gives this super fiery speech against the training center to the city council. She was talking revolutionary as hell, relatively speaking,
Yes, sir.
okay? But she was talking revolutionary enough that when I was listening to her, I was impressed. Like, all right, go girl. You go girl. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay. I reaches out to her. I hit her in the inbox.
Yes, sir.
Listen, I want you to come to the temple and I want you to put it down.
Go ahead.
She says to me, oh, I would love to. I'm like, cool. Then all of a sudden, ignore. Somebody told her, don't F with him. She running around with all these freaks, these white freaks, these non-binary, you understand what I'm saying? They not he's, they not she's, they thems and theys. All right? I try to make a outreach to this nigga Kamal Franklin. Total ignore. Even though he has some kind of relationship with my man. What's my man? How in the hell could I forget his name? The brother that was in the fight with Malik and the Panthers at the Ramada with Daruba bin Wahab. What the hell is this? Kalanji. Even though he cool with Kalanji, apparently, and Kalanji know exactly who the hell I am. Total and complete ignore. You know, I'm trying to help, to assist, to, you know, to get some unity in this fight against the police center. Now, you faggot niggas, male and female, you running around with these white freaks, but you don't want no parts of me. It ain't because you don't know who I am. It's because you know exactly who I am. You don't want no parts of me. So all of you faggots, you pretend you don't know Eric Muhammad, which is the proof you do know Eric Muhammad, or you wouldn't pretend you didn't. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. There are too many people that you know who are so familiar with me, it's ridiculous for you not to know me.
Go ahead.
Don't play me, because I'll call you out. I'll use your name if you piss me off. Franklin will go to a church and do a speech in a damn church among a bunch of dykes, faggots, freaks, and degenerates, but won't touch Eric Muhammad. That nigga won't even drive past Old National Highway, the part where this temple is, even though it's in the back. That nigga won't drive by. If he come down Godby, I'm talking about on Old National. If that nigga cross Godby, he gonna turn right on Old Bill Cook. Before he get this far, he gonna turn left on what's that, Pleasant or Surrey
Oh, Surrey Trail.
Surrey Trail. That nigga gonna turn left on Surrey Trail and go around to come back to Old National. That nigga, that punk bastard is gonna turn right on Old Bill Cook and go down Old Bill Cook and come down Old National Summer. He ain't even driving by. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But you'll go to that church full of white freaks, faggots, dykes, and degenerates, and you'll do a damn lecture. Nigga, get the hell out of here. Talk black to me. Now the damn police training facility is up, moving, doing, grooving. Unbelievable. We bring this on ourselves as Muslims. I'm talking about the whole world of Islam. We're bringing it on ourselves. You're compromising with the Quran. You got Iran relaxing the hijab thing. They're also relaxing other things because the infidel enemies of Islam are using those disputes as a way in to bring down the government. Regime change. Coochie crunch with Magog, Majuj, calling your war against Israel true promise. Whose promise is it that you saying is true, Iran? You saying Allah's promise is true. Iran, if Allah's promise is true, that means the end of Russia too.
Go ahead. That's the true promise.
That's the true promise.
Yes, sir.
The true promise is that even when Gog and Magog are let loose, sally forth from every elevated place, Allah will bring them down,
Bring them down.
and they will never be able to rise again.
That's the true promise.
That's the true promise.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
The whole verse that talks about the true promise is saying that when Allah destroys a nation, they are not able to come back from it.
Come on. Go ahead.
And to give you an example of just how serious that law is, he's saying, even Gog and Magog, when I take them down, they even won't have the power to come back.
Come on.
But you join in something called BRICS, that you think the future of the Iranian nation and people is with. But it's damn Russia, India. Master Farad Muhammad told the messenger, we have a saying amongst us, brother. If you see a Christian and a Hindu walking down the street, kill the Hindu first. You got a Muhammad and any Muslim that'll murder the devil because they know he's a snake. And if he be allowed to live, he'll sting someone else. He's 100% wicked, will not keep and obey the laws of Islam. But then you got a Hindu who's an original man. Kill him first. I mean, damn, my Hindu nigga.
Come on.
You know how bad you gotta be to be chosen to get smoked first?
Before the devil.
Even before a man who's 100% wicked and won't keep and obey the laws of Islam, whose ways and actions are like a snake of the grafted type. So Muhammad learned he had to kill him because he can't reform him.
Come on.
But if you see that man in a Hindu, you get that Hindu first. Wait to get the devil. No. Forget your 4 devils. Get that goddamn Hindu first. And you trying to join something with the Indians who are giving literal hell to the Muslims of India right now? Hindu nationalist fervor, filled with hate for Islam ruling India. Really? China? Come on. Come on now. China? Brazil? You call yourself being the advocate against racism all over the world. But you chilling with Brazil? Do you know what Brazil is doing to the blacks of Brazil? Do you know what life is like for black people in goddamn Brazil? Talk black to me. You gonna tell us, read the Quran, start a revolution. What have you told the blacks of Brazil? Have you encouraged them to read the Quran and start a revolution against the government under Mr. Lula? I don't know what Mr. Lula is like. Mr. Lula may feel like he halfway cool with niggas, but I'm not interested in nobody feeling like they halfway cool with niggas. You ain't done a damn thing to repair the damage that has been done to the black so-called Africans of Brazil. At best, Mr. Lula, all you have done is offered some super small band-aids to the cancer of the black life of Brazil. Talk black to me. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
The most populous black people, the largest population of black people outside of Africa is Brazil. And they're catching hell in Brazil. But you're Iran. You're the friend and advocate of all oppressed peoples. Brazil is oppressing African people there in Brazil. India is oppressing black people in India. The blacks are the lowest caste there. They're called untouchables. Talk black to me. Okay. Brazil, Russia, India, China, smack. Talk black to me. I know, I was just about to get the S. You know what the S is for? Because there's 3 of them you got to do before you come to the meeting on Sunday. You got to shower, shave, and there's one more S you got to take care of. That's what they call it in the military, the 3 S's. Ish, shower, and shave. But now everybody's military is getting so stupid you ain't got to shave no more. Still got a ish, still got a shower,
Right.
but you ain't got a shave.
That's it.
Everybody's relaxing standards now. Why? Because we're at the end
Go ahead.
of this present world
Go
order.
ahead. Bring it on.
So standards are getting lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. You seeing police with all this facial garbage going. You seeing police with tattoos now. You seeing police with long hair. What happened? You seeing big, fat, out of shape police officers who didn't get big, fat, and out of shape after becoming police officers. They were hired big, fat, and out of shape.
Come on. Teach. Teach.
In the very late 90s, I tried to get on with DeKalb County because a Henry County officer
Yes, sir.
wanted me to work with his team that he had to work accounts at supermarkets. But in order for me to be able to work on those accounts and make that $25 to $35 an hour, and this is a whole quarter of a century ago, I needed to be post-certified. So he was like, look, just go get post-certified. You know what I'm saying? So I can use you. I'm like, okay. So I went, did the DeKalb County thing. The point that I'm making to you in bringing that up is this. The PT test that you have to pass, you can't be big, fat, and out of shape and pass that. I'm looking at officers now. You ain't been on the force no 5, 10, 15 years. You have not been on the force long enough to look that fat, sloppy, and stupid. You was hired like that. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Because everybody's standards are getting lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. By the way, FOI don't wear earrings. So if you FOI and you got an earring, take that goddamn earring out your ear. Don't ever wear it again. Throw it in the freaking garbage, because if you don't throw it away, the nigga in you is going to make you tempted to put it back in. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And keep your face shaved at all times.
Go ahead.
No razor stubble, no beards, no sloppy mustaches, none of that. Clean cut, clean shaven
Yes, sir.
at all times.
Yes, sir.
You all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Brother Gerard,
Sir, yes, sir.
check this out. Why am I holding this cup and pointing at these chairs?
Why you holding the cup and pointing at the chair?
Because the chairs are empty
Oh, the
and I drink caffeinated coffee.
Yes, sir. He got you wide open.
So I'm wide the flock open. Standards getting low.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Relax.
This is the standard
Go ahead.
for all Muslims who don't follow Elijah Muhammad.
Go ahead.
This is the standard.
Come on. Go ahead.
The Muslims who follow Elijah Muhammad, this is the standard.
Teach.
Not this. This.
Go ahead.
But the reason this is the standard instead of this is because this is the guide
Right.
to understanding this.
Right.
You're not supposed to take this and say to hell with this.
Come on.
That's not what this is for.
Come on.
This is for you to be able to take this and know what to do with it. If you're not going to take this and do what needs to be done with it, what the hell are you reading this for? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. We're bringing this on ourselves as I begin to close. See, my lectures get long as hell when ain't nobody here too. You over there in the Middle East, you smoking, you drinking, you got scary curls. You always had germ catchers. But now you wearing scary curls, the white man's blue jeans and damn shirts and whatever. Man, come on. I promise you in the name of Allah, I appreciate you. I admire your struggle. I'm on your side. I don't care how much I criticize you. I got your back. To whatever degree I'm able to, but you probably don't value any back that I got of yours because I don't have enough Twitter followers. I don't have enough YouTube subscribers. I don't have enough Instagram followers. I don't have enough field chairs. So if I got your back, so hope. But at the end of the day, I don't care what I say to criticize you. I'm with you. I'm rooting for you, not the enemy. I'm rooting for you. But you making me look and feel pretty damn stupid to be rooting for you while you doing things to bring about an L for yourself. Talk black to me. Let me make something clear to you. The reason I can take this Quran and show you in a million different ways how you going wrong is because Allah has not chosen Syrians, Lebanese, Yemenis, although the Yemenis are my main man, but Allah didn't choose them. Allah didn't choose the Yemenis. They didn't choose the Syrians, the Lebanese. They didn't choose the Iraqis. They didn't choose the Jordanians, the Palestinians. They ain't chose none of you Orthodox Muslims. You have fulfilled what Muhammad said in the Hadith, that the first 3 generations was going to be all right. But after the 3rd generation, the generations coming after that was going to be full of ish. That 3rd S that goes with shaving and showering. All the generations after that 3rd one was going to be full of S. Talk black to me. They would not be of Muhammad, nor would Muhammad be of them. He said that. They will not be of me, nor will I be of them. That's what y'all have become.
That's right.
You too loose with this Quran.
Come on.
You playing games with this Quran. You ain't with this. Like the first 3 generations was with this. You ain't with it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. This Quran says you ought to make all your judgments based on what Allah has revealed. Y'all ain't making your judgments based on what Allah has revealed. You're mixing what the enemy infidels of Islam bring to the table along with what Allah has revealed. Talk black to me. You want to take a certain amount of Islam, but mix a little Europeanism with it. Hell no. Hell no. Strictly Islam.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. And every time you do what this Quran says don't do, don't relax any of what this book teaches. Every time the book says don't do it, outright says it. And every time and to every degree that you freaking idiots do that, you invite a loss being dealt to you by the enemy of Islam. You're taking too many L's that it's not necessary to take. But again, Allah, when He decides to revive what you Orthodox Muslims call the Ummah, when Allah decides to revive the Ummah, He does not choose the same jackasses that let it fall asleep in the first place. He raises up a new generation. Chapter 35, my Muslim niggas. He raises up a new generation. We, the black man in the hells of North America, are the new generation of Muslims that God Himself has chosen to be the regenerators of Islam.
Go ahead.
And that's why I can take this Quran and beat you to death with it. I have a superior understanding, a superior knowledge of the Quran to you germ-catching, kufi-wearing, flip-flopping, goddamn Martha Stewart Sunni Muslim niggas. The hell out of my face. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I want to discuss the issues on behalf, because I don't represent myself. I represent Elijah Muhammad. So however unimpressive my ministry is, I don't represent my ministry. I represent his ministry, aka messengership. Whatever I have not accomplished that would impress you, he has accomplished it.
Come on.
So forget about me. I represent the man who has accomplished everything that would impress you. So when I come to you representing him, forget about me. Focus on him. I need, on his behalf, to discuss the issues that are facing the Muslim so-called Ummah. I need Elijah Muhammad to be part of the conversation.
Go ahead. That's right.
And the strongest voice for Elijah Muhammad in 2025 is Muwa Eric. Take it or leave it. I don't give a damn what you think about that. And if you want to deny that, where that nigga who's stronger? Where that nigga at? Where that nigga? As the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said in his 1959 speech, I'm really closing. He said to us, you don't know how precious you are in the sight of God. Do you think Late Maroof knows how precious we are in the sight of God? Do you think Scott Ritter knows how precious we are in the sight of God? Do you think Andrew Napolitano knows how precious we are in the sight of God? Do you think Rachel Blevins knows how precious we are in the sight of God? Do you think Nima Al-Qurshi knows how precious we are in the sight of God? Do you think Lieutenant Colonel Dan Davis, I think his name is, knows how precious we are in the sight of God? Do you think Danny Highball knows how precious we are in the sight of God? Do you think retired Colonel Douglas McGregor knows how precious we are in the sight of God? Do you think Ben Salman knows it? Do you think Ben Aziz knows it? Do you think Mahoun of Lebanon knows it? Do you think Ali Khamenei knows it? He don't know. Modi of India doesn't know it. Lulu of Brazil doesn't know it. Xi of China don't know it. Ramaphosa of South Africa don't know it. This is why he says in that lecture, the unjust judges of the world are not interested in justice for the black man of America.
Right.
Nobody knows the trouble I see. Nobody knows my sorrow. Pardon me for being corny and silly. Nobody knows how precious we are in the sight of God. So everybody is making decisions about the problems that plague this world without including the problem of the black man in this damn decision making. You're trying to solve the problems of the world while leaving black people in America in the damn condition that we're in. Screw us. We're going to fix the world. Ain't nobody got time for niggas though. Let's get the world right. We're the stone that the builders have rejected. When the world is trying to fix its problem, nobody says to niggas, what do y'all have to say about this? Nobody's interested in what we got to say. Nobody thinks we have anything valuable to contribute to the conversation. We're the Cinderellas of the world. We Rudolph the red-nosed rain niggas. We can't come to the reindeer games. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
This is why I'll punch you right in your mouth. I'll get belligerent, nigger, and crazy as hell because you're too damn disrespectful. You ain't gonna overlook niggas and do what the hell you choose to do. Because there's one nigga in the nation of Islam that's gonna be the bull in your goddamn China shop. I'm gonna break everything in the damn shop. I'm like that nigga that was on that stage. I think he was with Snick. He said, you gonna bring us to the table or we gonna break off the effing legs. I'm that nigga. I forgot his name. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, after saying, you don't know how precious you are in the sight of God. He said, it is your problem that the world faces today. Without the solving of your problem, there'll be nothing done for anyone. Are you listening to me? When you're trying to solve the problems of the Middle East, Iran, and anybody else over there that's trying to solve them, this is what you got to understand. You're not going to overlook the problems of the black man in America and fix the problems of the brown man in the Middle East. You ain't doing it. God didn't choose you, and he didn't choose them. God chose us. The only reason that you are suffering what you're suffering in Palestine, in Iran, in Lebanon, everywhere in the world, the reason you're suffering is because America is the root cause problem that is causing all of the suffering. Do you know how much suffering is going on in Africa that's being caused from Qatar and the United Arab Emirates? Them wealthy, oil-rich Gulf states are responsible for a lot of the genocide going on in Africa. Talk back to me. Ain't nobody's problem getting solved till ours. Because America and Israel, together with their partners, they said this out of their own mouth, and the Arabs didn't deny it. Our partners in the Arab world. What the hell is Israel doing with partners in the Arab world? What is America doing with partners in the Arab world? How does that happen? By going against this? Talk back to me. America is the problem. As long as there's an America, there's going to be Israel. As long as there's America, there's going to be Hashemite, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Qatar, United Arab Emirates, all of that garbage over there. You can't get rid of them until you get rid of them. Now, God will not allow you to get rid of them. Because if you get rid of them, the collateral damage of that is going to be getting rid of them. God wants to save them. I'm talking about them niggas on that tree. God wants to save the niggas on the tree from the cracker standing underneath it. So he won't let you kill them until he separates them from them. Are y'all catching this? You can't solve the Palestinian problem without killing America. America as a nation state must be destroyed. But you can't destroy America until the people of God's choice are removed to a place of safety so that God has a direct shot at America. What you want to do, and in some ways I don't blame you, because some of you have made genuine, sincere efforts to link up with us. But we are so dead in the damn head, we rejected the linkage because we love the enemy and want to be the friend and ally of our former slave master instead of forming relations with those who are the enemies of the slave master. Are you listening to me? So, Korea talked about the black man needing separation. This was in the late 1980s. Called America out for her evils to us and said we need to be a separate nation. Jesse Jackson steps in and condemns what they said. Black America as a whole went with the punk, faggot, sucker, biatch position of Jesse goddamn Jackson. Now, if you're a Korean, I'm not saying this is what happened, but if you're a Korean and you step out and call out America on behalf of niggas, and niggas step out and be like, no, we cool with the white man. We want to stay with the white man. We want to stay with dogs. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The reason I know when it happened is because when Farrakhan was talking about it, see, I was with Farrakhan then. When Farrakhan was talking about it, I was in my store. Anybody hear what I just said? I was in my store. You economic blueprint niggas who think Eric is just talking. We're doing business. Freaking retards. I know what it is to own a business. What the hell's wrong with you? I came in the ranks of Islam owning a business. Owning a business. I wasn't working for nobody. We had a limousine service. It was our business. That's how we earned our money. I know business. You ain't impressing me with all your business talk. Then look, later on, after I leave limousine business alone, we open up a storefront in Newark. I got the idea from student regional minister Sharif. He was Captain William Muhammad in Washington at the time. He had a tape connection. Chicago copied off of him and called it Respect for Life Information Center. I copied off of him and called it Oasis Distributors. But we got the books, Messenger's books, Farrakhan's lectures, the imported fish, the bean pies, squash pies, carrot pies, halal meats, everything. You know, I'm doing business. I remember sitting in the store listening to Farrakhan talk about how niggas was blowing the opportunity to advance our cause, speaking against separation. Here's Korea calling out America on our behalf. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But see, this is what happens when you're a revolutionary any place in the world and you try to hook up with niggas on the revolutionary tip. Niggas flip and want to be with the white man. That's what niggas do. So to be fair to you, I kind of understand where you're coming from, but listen, you need to be like a FOI. FOI are tolerant and understanding. You need to understand that the reason we're like this is because we've been struck a blow to our heads and rendered dead. You need to help the nation of Islam. And I'm not talking about Farrakhan and his followers at all. Let me make that clear. You need to help the followers of Elijah Muhammad in any way you choose. You need to help us, if it's nothing else but speak a kind word on our behalf. You need to help us reach our people. Not with your message, with this message. Because this message will radicalize. It will radicalize us and make us fit to link arms with you for the revolution against them. We too stupid right now. But the followers of Elijah Muhammad are trying to change that paradigm. You need to help us. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah once again for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Because until we get the help that we need, Allah is going to continue keeping you from killing us as you go after them.
Right.
All you have to do is help us get out the way.
Go ahead.
And then they're done.
That's right.
Now, there are super wise white crackers who, unlike all of you Muslims and Christian niggas, they do know how precious we are in the sight of God. That's why some of them, Masonic Shriners, are going, the messenger said, to help us. You understand what I'm saying? At some point in this whole thing. Are you with me? Israel knows, I'm not saying the population, but the wise Jews, they know damn well that we are the chosen people and not them. They know damn well they're Jacob and we Esau. They know they've stolen our birthright. And there are wise whites of America who know how precious we are in the sight of God. The messenger said they know. So I'm saying they know. They know that as long as they keep us close to them, the messenger literally said they're afraid to let us separate because they fear that if we separate from them, our God will kill him. He said it outright. They know how precious we are. So they got to keep us smoking Black and Milds. They got to keep us smoking blunts. They got to keep us drinking Grey Goose. That's my car's nickname now, brother. I didn't mean to tell you that. It's the Grey Goose.
The Grey Goose?
Yeah, it's the Grey Goose. Call it Gigi.
Gotcha.
They need to keep us drinking, keep us smoking, keep us sniffing, keep us banging, keep us stroking. They need to keep us doing all the stupid porch monkey nigger garbage that we love to do. Because the closer they keep us to them, they know God won't kill them because he don't want to kill us. So when you got a voice of Elijah in Atlanta that's making that as clear as it's being made, when they try to broadcast on YouTube, it's going to say can't make the connection, try again.
That's right.
Then the Facebook is going to go out. The channels are going to be snatched down from the platform. Videos are going to be flagged. They're going to be shadow banned. Because you think this is checkers. The white man knows this is chess. Yes, I'm a super small little pilot flame. That's my opinion. If you don't share it, you think I'm bigger than that, that's cool. I ain't mad at you. My ego needs to hear that. But to me, I'm a super small, 99% insignificant little flame, just a little spark. How much more than that do you need to start a wildfire? You don't need nothing more than that to start a wildfire. So when a voice like this is in your midst, you got to mess with that nigga. You ain't got no choice. Because if you let that spark catch fire, it'll burn all your damn growth. Are you listening to me? Who ever heard of a spark burning 500,000 acres? Sparks don't do that. Fires do that. Wildfires do that. But before the fire starts and then goes wild, a spark starts the fire. The fire has to be sparked first. What Muhammad's temple number 15 is, Brother Gerard X, is you know when you hear that, you got to act. When you start hearing zzz, 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 pop, 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 zzz, zzz. When you hear arcing, when something is arcing, zzz, zzz, you got to stop that. Because that arcing, that sparking, will produce a fire. And once the fire starts burning, you got a serious problem.
ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise. But see, a hoe ain't impressed with a spark. A hoe needs a wildfire to get impressed. Wow. Woo. Wow. But when a hoe hears, zzz,
Ignore it.
that ain't nothing. Stupid hoe think everything cool, because there ain't nothing but a little spark. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. This world was given 6,000 years to exist. The time ended in 1914.
Yes, sir.
Extra years were given beyond 1914 to allow the Nation of Islam to convince niggas to separate from crackers so that God could destroy crackers. Niggas are so goddamn stupid, we won't accept Islam and live. We're rejecting it to die. And so Allah keeps stalling and stalling and stalling and goddamn stalling. Niggas holding up the show. Because you are so precious in the sight of God that he will hold off the destruction of his enemies to save you. That makes me very angry with you. Very angry with you. I'm going to disrespect you. I'm going to call you names. I'm going to violate. And beg Allah for forgiveness. But I'm going to violate you because you're getting on my damn nerves. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The end of the present world order. Thank you for listening. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.